Hello, hello. Once again, it is me, Phoenix. Hopefully, this will be the final stream of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Or it could be the second to last. I have no idea. So where we left off last time is we figured out how the route worked. I gotta make sure that I have the thing pulled up. Yeah, okay. Cool. I have the choices here. There's only a few left. And we're going to see just how it all resolves.
I've decided. I think you might be right.
So we're going to the coming of age timeline.
I nodded listlessly.
Oh, Jesus. Am I still following this person? What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Sorry. I am streaming, right? Yeah, I'm streaming. Why the fuck didn't Twitch catch up to that? There we go. There we go.
This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one.
You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No. I won't let it cause us any regrets.
Hiriko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. "7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine. And then...
No.
Here we go.
Hooray! Alright, we've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger.
Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of...
Have you forgotten what we came here to do?
Look at the coat on Drumi's back, right?
Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is?
I don't remember anything about this timeline.
You should still know. Darumi was killed in the battle against Veshness on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her.
Now that you remember, you know that what we have to do. God, we gotta dig up a corpse?
We're going to dig up her grave. Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger. But I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either. But our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite. Okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hiroko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and safety. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Jeremy. I'm going to have to move you a little.
Hiroko apologized as she flipped the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
What if it says 2? Carefully restored Terumi's grave.
Thank you, Tarumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave.
Day 51. Time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Humanity, give your lives to protect this beloved school for a vile and barbaric enemy.
I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Siri and Nacho. Takumi, how many times is this now, man?
Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right?
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Ido was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow.
Yeah, Gal, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, You met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the hump day party. That's why he didn't. But in the end, the hump... I gotta get her voice back. But in the end, the hump day party was cancelled.
Huh?
You and Hiroko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you.
I see. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen.
No, you had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap.
But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me.
Hearing Terumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night. And here she was, right in front of me. Alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside me as I thought about it.
Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state.
Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette.
Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is?
Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mesdames and messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of murder. That's such a fucking stupid goddamn phrase.
Thanks to Ido's cover story, Hiroko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiroko, Ido, and myself. Sorry about that, Ido. Thanks for the help.
Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things.
But why that story?
Takumi, you vanished right before the hump day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody.
Did you know what you were doing last night?
Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Ito about the parallel leaping, by the way. Right. I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive.
So that's why you covered for us.
I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. I love Good Eye, though. It was, like, refreshing.
I left Hiriko and Aino and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds.
Blah, blah, blibbity. Let's go to the entrance hall.
Time to get moving.
Jeez, very rock light.
I had a feeling you were here.
We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good?
I nodded. Even though, realistically, what if one of us didn't have something to say, so the other person just waited and, you know, the first person didn't go, because, like, why would they go if they had nothing to say? They don't know the other person needs to say something, right? So, like, why not at least give a heads up? Like, hey, I need to talk to you later. I don't know. Is this stupid? Probably.
By the way, have you looked at your device yet?
Not yet.
What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver mortis code?
Not really. It's just...
Then look now. You'll be surprised.
I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? Date 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74?
Yes, that's next time the blood space waves will surge.
That's more than 20 days from now.
That's right.
The liver mortis codes we know right now are Tsubasa 2, Aido 8, Mariko 0, Keiko 9, Showa 3, and as we saw last night, Tsurumi 5. That's a total of 6.
But we need 9 codes in all.
So we need to wait until day 74 before we can find the other 3?
Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible that we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day.
It takes longer than that to get to the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It's just not possible. Hiriko nodded with a deep sigh. When did the blood waves increase after that?
That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Oh, that's unfortunate. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90.
Well, even if we only leave with 10 days left, we beats being stuck here.
Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield.
Of course! I'm not gonna let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else.
Well said, Captain. I expected great things from you.
The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual, but I couldn't let things let me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint.
Day 52. Day 53. Day 54. At least they're nice enough to skip through a bit of this. Day 56.
You know, for 4 days, I lived out my life at school like I always did, as per Hiriko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the liver mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, and focused on living a normal life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us. The day of the next enemy attack.
Day 57. Is everyone set?
You've all drilled the details of your next fell into your heads, right?
The commander's name is Zendaya, right?
Excuse me? Are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong. It's Zinta. She has the ability to make copies of people?
Mocha had no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Sento will show up with her factory settings, for lack of a better words.
What the hell does that mean? Yuriko must have been trying to explain that Sento would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us.
At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. So long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Siri and Nacho told me yesterday. Yes, exactly!
So true. She got it word for word. And is the enemy gonna be here again?
Right after our wake-up call.
Although we've disabled the announcement for today.
Why is that?
Well,
Well, you're already up anyway.
So there's really no sense in playing the announcement.
Nacho had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Well, we're here. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm.
You'll be fine.
The Sukono twins are by your side.
That's terrible. I have an M&M in my fucking mouth, though.
Okay, guys, let's do this! Special Defense Unit, move out!
We've already seen this. Yeah. Hooray!
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
Yahoo! I can't recall if I ever faced a battle where they were in this default form. Let me just check a ping.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct?
bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth being sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone not in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end of the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home.
This stupid catty fucking relationship between Ava and Ido.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We pat each other on the shoulders and return to the school with a spring in our steps.
Yay, I love money.
Oh, I don't have a lot of money. I forgot I spent it all. Day 58. Day 59. Day 60. Day 61. Day 62. Cool.
Another 4 days passed quietly like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kuro's curry was extra hot. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards.
Thanks?
Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the liver modus codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept pulling strong against the enemy attacks, anyway. We were due for another battle soon. Tomorrow, on the morning of day 63. It's okay. Everything will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep.
Sorry, I'm looking at some reactions to my convention badge. I got it for Megaplex, which I'm going to in fact, in 2 weeks I will be there. Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy?
Yes, it doesn't seem like there will be any commander this time. So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings? That's right.
Man, it's hardly even a real battle.
Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges.
Challenges?
The cannon fodder they sent this time. They talk. They'll scream for help or call their mothers as they attack.
It does sound, challenging. Huh? What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to yell them when they're crying for their mommies?
Nope! I despise that sprite with a fucking passion. Oh, for the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two.
You're the one to talk.
Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them?
How do we do that?
We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell?
If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying.
Then why don't we yell the the multiplication tables?
Multiplication tables?
It's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all.
That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot.
Yes, truly an ingenious scheme.
I think I can tell where this is going.
And then it happened.
Intruder alert.
Intruder alert?
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. mode initiated. All available troops
Prepare for battle immediately.
Look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Oh, look, another one of these so close. Oh, dead. Actually, I just noticed something really weird about the model. They have a line to indicate the enemy nose, but they still modeled the actual nose, obviously. But like when you look at it close head on like that, it looks very weird. Yeah, whatever.
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered.
It feels amazing, doesn't it?
Why do they have to treat Ava so fucking badly?
Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan. Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is 51.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Okay, that was worth it. Yeah, skip the battle.
Wah. I don't want to hear it.
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Kaku, don't tell me you can't do math either. Shut up! 7 is easy peasy. Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
Yeah, 7 isn't really that hard if you focus.
Help me! I don't want to fight!
Hooray!
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry.
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
Please treat Ava kindly, game.
Wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No. Please.
Mercy!
Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway.
Oh.
Seeing as we won, right? It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on.
37 days left. I felt sure that things were really going to work out. We just have to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us.
What the heck could happen in this timeline? It's very smooth.
Hooray! Hooray!
Oh, that's a bit early.
Over the past 2 days, I've gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. Seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress had been building up might come out as resentment. The matter of the liver mortis codes was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we jumped to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it did feel like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. One third of our time here was left. I hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning.
Okay, this had better be convincing drama if it's just gonna be like, oh no, people aren't getting along. We need to hurry up.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. I know, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night.
Loud?
Don't play dumb with me. She almost saw you.
It's true. That was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something. Something that looks like a gun.
A gun?
Hell, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy, though. It's harmless to the human body.
Ido put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger.
See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm?
It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Ido was teaching me about how the different parts come together.
Right. Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned.
Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy?
Shh, keep it down. I don't want Siri and Nacho to find out.
That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Ido. You should always trust the shadiest character in mystery.
What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are.
Shut up, you nasty brat. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death.
I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amiya. Yeah? Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot.
That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room.
And it smells like poop.
I was so sweet to you, traitor. Yeesh, man. It's the problem with girls.
Egad. Well, at least they're fucking self-aware about it.
Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. I'll ask you to pipe up. You wanna go? Come and get it, loser.
Shut up. All of you knock it off.
Hiroko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent.
I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours.
Hiroko held out her hand and Ido gave her the gun.
I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everyone be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off, understood? What is going on here?
For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko.
I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if it maybe had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort.
So it really is just a toy?
I was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this.
I took the gun from Hiroko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect.
So now we know Aito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. That's not the real issue here, is it?
Yeah, the beam gun was only a catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone. Waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire.
If you know what's the problem, why don't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them.
I guess so, but...
I'm sure everyone's just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure.
Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiroko found a deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me.
Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone this timeline. I know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with this group. In those timelines, the others admire you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Aito are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here. The time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team.
Hiroko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right. There's no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavily on me, sinking to the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fist and murmured, trying to encourage myself.
For your 68th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Aito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done.
But Aito, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all.
Anyway, now that we know, I'm gonna give this back to Tsubasa.
Huh? Me?
You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Aito, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun.
Sheesh. Everyone's still suspicious of me, huh?
That's not it. And we're just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's all wash these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good.
Wash them away? How?
Is it the festival? Oh, it's a pool party. Goodness, is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Nope.
It's not nighttime, it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure.
Are you serious? This is like so crazy.
Takumi, did you do all this?
Takumi, did you do all this?
Well, I had a little help.
From me.
So I felt the hump day already got cancelled, right?
So in a way, there's an apology for that.
And don't worry about swimsuits. I made sure to get them for all of you.
Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here?
I told you, we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally?
Takumi, this is a dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want?
What about Siri and Nacho? Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes, but don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Kiyoshika, that also means you have to keep your pants on.
I would never expose myself at the pool. Do you have any other thing to say half the time, Yugamu?
Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing the swimsuits we brought for them. And so we get our Paradise Pool Palooza. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation, and went crazy and wild with them. All that strain tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment seared in my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water.
Okay, so all they needed was a goddamn fucking pool party.
Burn out of troop! Get ready for your... In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day. Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity.
Even the VA couldn't fucking take us seriously.
Let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy.
You can hear him laughing through that fucking line.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
Oh, okay, and the festival.
What is this?
Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. No.
Wow, this is amazing.
Wow. How did I fucking lose her voice? It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, right. You've never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched.
Takumi and Hiroko, did you do all this?
I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi.
Takumi, you look like crap with those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this.
You're crazy, man. I thought the pool party yesterday was cool, but this is peak.
I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all.
I'm not so far on festivals personally.
But they work so hard to please us. It would be a waste not to enjoy yourself. She's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival.
Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop, whoop. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys.
What's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place.
Just then, Siri and Nacho showed up.
I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went up and set this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? I can see you put in a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Just wait 1 second.
The two disappeared. Some time passed, and then...
Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival.
Then let's get this party started. Everyone cut loose and have fun. So begin our fabulous frolicsome festival fiesta.
It's so weird to see literally everyone here.
The festival's alive with activity. The air was filled with sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't a slightest hint of gloom in those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Karawa started cooking. She made the Suzuki's family's special curd recipe, handed down through the generations. It was so popular, we had to line up for it, and before long, we'd have eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got the DJ equipment, and showed us the skill on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long.
Well, it's clear they reused one of the CGs for this, given it was missing some key fucking characters, but whatever.
When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for two days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone.
What? You have to be kidding! We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks?
Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room.
But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events?
Hey, gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row.
Now listen, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and the festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. As a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties. Did you say something?
Well, if that's what our captain wants, I suppose I have no real reason to refuse.
We're seriously doing this?
Hot damn.
If you're going to twist my arm, I guess.
Despite their complaining, smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on.
Oh my gosh. I think this is Coco's voice. I need to get gravelly for Doroni.
Huh? Sari and Nacho, what are you doing here?
I don't need adult supervision to play with fire.
We're just here chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder. You've made us do a lot worse than light fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival.
Absolutely not!
Not at all, not at all.
Okay, then you guys are hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds.
Doesn't it feel like something's missing?
Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the virus with it on, that's all. It's I lived in my room. I'm so embarrassed. Don't look. Kavara, you don't need to wear that mask. You always say like it's you think it's 6, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's always a very cute face, personally.
Carrara froze at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Carrara's mask.
Come to mention it, we are missing some people.
4 of them.
Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Sorry we're late.
Took some time to explain what we're doing.
Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening.
Shion!
Shion!
Yo, Shion!
Everyone called out his name in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why does everyone know his name?
We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, we were busy trying to knock up here ago.
In other words, while we were jumping other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing!
Anyway, that's how they know about him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava.
We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event.
And the four of us left the gym to ask him to come, but...
Come to think of it, four of them had disappeared for a while the night before.
Sir, Nacho wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now here he is.
You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy.
Just assembling an avatar like this uses up strength. Was this a bad idea after all?
Well, obviously.
Obviously, it's fine! Shion is much of a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. Instead of sharp glares towards Sierra and Nacho, the two of them were clearly rattled by it.
Takumi.
Fine, if you're gonna go that far, you can have it your way. But just for tonight.
Be grateful for the honorable series magnanimous treatment. Thank you both. And you, Takumi. Sincerely.
I nodded with a grin. Soon, everyone else was smiling with me.
Come on.
Alright, let's get the show on the road!
The fireworks in your room, right, Takumi?
Let's go get them. Scam. Viewbot. Scam. Submit report. Block the user. Banned. Cool.
So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. Every member of the team was there. Hiroko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Sakoma twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaru, Karara, Darumi, Kyoshika. Even Yugami was having a blast with everybody. We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Haido, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. We've gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. It was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone said it was that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, and they disappeared in the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who wanted to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture in the future that started from day 101, with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time, and eventually die. One day my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing in the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful.
Was that Darumi and Ava terrorizing Karawa in the background with fucking fireworks?
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 71st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep it merriment forever. We need to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back to make my rounds.
Alright. First of all, we save. See? 20 days in like an hour. We're gonna be fine.
Shall we go?
Once again, barely any rocks.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Nice. I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped out from all that partying. Say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. If I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again. Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lens of her glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet with the countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. Silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiroko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens. Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. that I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. Smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. It'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiroko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it up with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiroko. There was no real risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring on my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind just lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what we decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiroko's urging, I steeled resolve and gave her my answer.
Okay, so it's a heads. That sucks. Tails is like the much more based option if you want something good. It's your future.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiroko's absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
Oh, give me one second.
We're just exploring ruins.
Alright, I'm back.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I've never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed up over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without even finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep or Hiroko's real intentions behind her potential non-date.
Well, they gotta tell us, surely. Well, there's only 2 choices left after this.
Huh? It's all cannon fodder again.
Alright, you want me to write and ask him to send a commander?
That's not what I meant.
Excluding Feshness, there's only one left. Dulcia. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Siri and Nacho. Indeed.
That's exactly what we told her.
Must I endure this torment of the multiplicity tables again?
We're graduating to 2-digit numbers, remember?
No.
I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me.
There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm hardly used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course.
Personally, I love it. Some murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them.
Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Alright, let's let these 2 wackos do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices.
Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk if we work together.
After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Oh, what are you making that face for, Nozomi?
Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us.
This is the 4th time we've done it.
No, I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart.
Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye, immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay, guys, let's do this! Special Defense Unit, move out!
I forgot to skip. Immediately. Oh, big yawn.
Help me! No!
Blah, 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 blah.
Skip. At worst, I feel like we're only gonna have to do one more real battle this route, because, like, we can skip everything else.
I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew, you puked in your mouth.
Lady Eva, I'm having the time of my life. Verily, Lady Darumi.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Hooray!
Wait, is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
I got a paperclip.
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all,
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
all right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible.
Hooray!
Day 73. Bing a bong.
Burn out of troops. Time to
Rise and shine. Get ready for your 73rd day of active service here at Mass Defense Academy. Here's to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable, the way for humanity's future greatness. Ready to give your lives and protect your beloved school, vile barbaric enemy. Let me check the reactions here. Aw, Big Nose Bug liked my con badge.
I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko.
Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh?
How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say it again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it.
Yeah, okay. So, where are we gonna explore today?
How about the mansion on the western outskirts?
Mansion?
You know, big house, a manor. Pronounced like the things you are apparently raised without. Manners, manner, you understand?
I understand, it's just not funny.
Zip it. Don't talk back, Seven. I'm going.
Hiroko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her.
I think I'm starting to kind of get to Sundrace a little bit. Yeah, skip the exploration mission. We've done this all before.
Ew, we're finally here.
Okay, time to head back. I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid.
But we just got here.
We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save.
What?
The whole point of this was just to go exploring. Didn't matter where we went or what we did.
So it really was just... It's not to tell her it's exactly a good date, but I stopped myself just in time.
Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay.
We turned around and headed straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back.
10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We eat dinner and shower before we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else.
Did you forget already? When is our next leap window, Takumi?
From 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab.
Right.
Only 4 hours left. No pointless questions if you don't mind.
We only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time?
No matter which timeline you jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember?
Yeah, I called heads and I was right. So we went exploring today.
But that means there is a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight. To that timeline. Are you going to kill your... Oh my god! Did she make them commit suicide in the lab?
But what for?
The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2.
Don't tell me.
Oh, you better believe it.
We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline. Hiroko nodded and continued.
Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi V and Hiroko V. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin.
But what do we do when we meet them?
I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter.
Of course not. The chance of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even one day earlier.
Don't you think it'd be more efficient when we split into 2 teams to find out the liver motorist codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned.
We only have 3 left, so yeah, I guess if we can make that work, we'd get them much faster. I see. Well, it makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely the opposite to what happened in that one. That's why I went on a date today.
Takumi, your left hand, please.
Why?
So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat.
Yuriko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down.
The single hand timeline has begun.
The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I already put our suits and configured the machine.
I'm supposed to be a million times mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes.
I know that. We'd use that time to talk to Takumi V and Hiroko V, right?
Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat.
Like what?
I don't know. Gossip about the weather, maybe?
Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped on the platform with Hiroko. Alright, let's go!
They're gonna be dead. Like, that's straight up what's gonna happen. Like, this just seems like a very convenient way to get some of the liver mortis codes, right?
We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be me and Hiroko for the right guest timeline. Yeah.
You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. This is gonna get very stupid very fast.
Is this plan a little overly complicated?
I'm the one over here.
Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore.
It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6.
Oh, this whole plan's a mess. Just put your leap suits back on.
Is this better?
Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on.
We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet. Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find out 3 out of 4 of them.
The next time we can jump is...
in 5 days. From 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79.
So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us.
The question is, which timeline does each team jump to?
We started to investigate and narrowed it down to 2 most efficient timelines.
First up is the serial killer timeline. Sister team will be dead by day 79. Aito, Ava, Karara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takamaru.
I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him. Me. Us.
Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Aito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on.
I know that, but...
At any rate, Takamaru was one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his living Mortis code.
I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nod silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified. 5 of them have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Koko, Ima, and Hiroko. Even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost their cryptoglobin, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both their codes. With Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now Hiroko's turn to appear displeased.
You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to see their own zombified back?
We don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where you can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We considered ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5 from the wrong guest timeline would go to the serial killer timeline, while Hiroko and I from the right guest timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what.
Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79.
We'll have 3 hours. Not our time to waste considering the trip to and from the school.
We'll resort to deliver Morse codes to keep each other next time the blood-based waves surge.
And after that, we'll go back to our home timelines?
Yes, I think that would be best.
We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to me. Got it!
We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that?
Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It's past midnight by the time we're done. Our time was almost up. Hiroko and I hurriedly set the speed machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then,
we're counting on you.
And we're counting on you.
Don't let us down. It's incredibly funny to just have them fucking talking to each other constantly. Oh my god, dude. And another day, observing the endurable and suffering the insufferable, make a way for humanity's future greatness. And give us realize school, vile and barbaric enemy. Hold on, I just sort of realized something actually, because I got some things printed today and I need to check something. Oh my god, don't tell me it's not scannable. Damn it! Oh, man. They fucked up my goddamn print job. Hold on, let me see if I can actually do it to the light that needs.
sucks. Oh, damn it. Of course we forgot to check this. Whatever.
I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room holding back yawns.
I should have thought to check. Whatever.
Let's put that there. Last night, after Hiroka and I got back to our own timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. Until it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. I felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Well, myself, I started my usual rounds.
Whatever. I should have realized that this was about to happen. Whatever. Aw, I can't just slide over and do this. Whatever. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Let's go.
Hooray! The polycule! Oh, nice. I got a lot of stone this day.
Wow. Our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ema zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're usually strong on top of that. How are we going to get the codes?
Why are you asking me this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline.
I guess so, but...
I assume you had some kind of plan up your sleeve.
Oh no, I've got no plan at all!
Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help.
Somebody? Who?
There's only one person we can count on at a time like this.
You mean...
The old man! I see. So on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kinds of monsters wearing clothes?
Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them.
But what kind of mission is this? I can't imagine what kind of monster wears clothes.
It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that.
But everyone's life depends on it.
Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while.
Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help.
Does that mean...
Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that'll help you on your mission.
Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile.
It's going to take some time. A few days at the least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay?
Sure.
Thank you, Tsubasa. Day 75. Day 76. Day 77. Day 78.
Burn out of troops! Get ready for your... By the way, prepare to... Be ready to give your life.
I wish I knew what Day 78 was actually special over.
Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, so that's exactly what we did for those 3 days. But today was Day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. Consider it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient waiting for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds.
Okay. Boop-a-doo. Expiration.
Let's move.
Hooray! Oh, no stone. I suppose they had to make up for actually getting some stone.
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really?
Why would I lie?
Then we have to tell Hiroko.
So where's this device?
Here, one sec.
Tsubasa walked further into the room, brought something out. And then...
Ta-da-da-da-da! X-ray goggles!
You held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles?
Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes.
So we can see the monsters' backs.
Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them.
10 feet.
Oh, also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then.
I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Hiroko smacked you with all her might. Oh, what was that for?
Get a clue, you filthy perverts.
What a pig. He was trying to see us naked.
No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. Let's see them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot.
Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble.
Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them.
Whatever, be respectful.
Burn out of troops! Get ready! Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. Brought the X-ray goggles, right?
How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit.
We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of the zombie Eva and zombie Hiroko.
Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all.
You?
Of course.
Why?
I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it.
I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. Oh, you're bickering. The time to leap arrived. Hiroko got the button and hopped on the platform. I was right behind her.
Here goes.
Oh boy!
Well, here we go. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit?
Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right?
Exactly. What about you? Why'd you take yours off?
It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way.
Very well.
Now then, where are all the zombies?
Just walk around for a while. They'll come attack us eventually.
How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to the sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them.
To within 10 feet, right?
That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry.
Zombie Keiko!
We need to run.
That was Zombie Moko!
Retreat! Oh, she's still coming. looks like we've lost them. Shh, keep it down. Look, over there.
It's Zombie Ema.
Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet.
Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it.
Why me?
I'll do it instead if you want.
That's 100 times worse.
Then
Fine, just hold on.
Hiroko circled behind Zombie Ema. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ema's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ema. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... How'd it go?
It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code.
What was it?
In response to my question, Hiroko showed me a photo, the picture taken with the camera and the goggles.
One?
No doubt about it. Eva's liver mortis code is 1.
Way to go, Hiroko! You did it!
How annoying.
What did I say?
I don't like getting complimented by a servant.
She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiroko.
I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's go look for her.
We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We can't even return to the first floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. Here she is! Zombie Hiroko!
Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is worse than looking in the mirror in the morning of a terrible hangover.
A hangover?
How I imagine it, I mean. I wouldn't know.
We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall.
We won't have to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off.
No, now he's running out. We need to do something now.
Like what?
There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you'll get her back.
What?
I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Hey! Over here, zombie!
Bye, zombie, here I go. I'm like better than you. I'm so fast. I'm so cool.
I turned and pulled away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiroko. Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skating to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiroko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She'd knocked me over. Zombie Hiroko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It might be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Man, that's kind of fucking funny that they reused that CG with the Hiroko in it.
Thanks, you saved my life.
Don't thank me. A servant should know their place.
What should I say then?
Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even.
What was it?
Take a look.
4.
Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we find another member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota.
As long as the wrong guest timeline team can't Takamaru's code.
We'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver markers codes we need.
Do you think they'll pull it off?
I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us after all. I don't know.
Our leap window was going to close soon. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire.
Day 80. Neat.
I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to top you up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds.
Shall we go?
Jesus, no stone again.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
It's on the wrong guest timeline for his ass will come back here, right?
Yes, but we only have 15 minutes. The window was from 11 to 11:15 p.m.
That should be plenty. All I need to do is tell each other the liver bonus codes.
As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat.
That's rich coming from you.
Excuse me?
Nothing. You could let out a huff before she continued.
Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time?
Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Nothing out of the ordinary here.
You just need to put the code to the device over there.
That's right. 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1.
If they're right, they'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school.
The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the liver Morse codes we found so far are only 1 digit?
Yeah. So Boss's is 2, Aido's is 8, Gaku's is 0, Keiko's is 9, and Shoma's is 3.
Gurumi's is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 280-93514. Everyone has a different number.
What are you getting at?
I was wondering if liver Morse codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us.
You mean there are no duplicates?
I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takara's would be 6 or 7, right?
Hiroko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down! There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in.
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soaking mess. Sarai and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we better not.
Ew, don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline team will tell us Takamaro's number.
Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave.
Hiroko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and would break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Yoko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow.
Ah.
I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night.
With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. And the only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender.
Day 83. Day 84.
Hooray! I love it when time skips.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your.
Couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Celestial Defense Unit. If the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. Once they told us to take Kakamaru's Lyra Morris code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check on everyone. Maybe that'll calm me down. So I went off on my usual rounds.
Well, it can't hurt to try and get some upgrades done. Yeah, Ava's the one that needs it the most. God damn it, I only get the choice of one. Okay, who else can I throw something on? Yeah, okay. Looking to be maxed out.
Move out.
Hooray! Oh, nice. Actually got a decent fucking amount of stone this time. Jesus. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes to leap here and back.
You don't need to tell me that.
This must be your fault.
What?
You must be dawdling in that timeline.
Now, how would you know?
Because you're always being a nuisance.
I was just about to retort when they showed up.
Tell me it's only one of them and like, everything went wrong! Oh.
Sorry we're late. What were you doing?
We ran into some trouble because of Takumi.
They'll get the wrong idea if you say that.
You were the cause of the delay, weren't you?
Well, I can't argue with that, but...
See, I told you.
Hiroko 1 looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first.
Ima's code is 1.
Hiroko's code is 4.
That's
1.
and 4.
Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys.
We did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies.
We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us.
Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found.
Got it.
We covered Takamaru's code.
The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh?
Lucky number 7.
It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. And as soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted.
Now we got
all the codes we need.
Thank you. Thank you, too. Or should I say us?
I knew you could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths.
You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly.
No need to thank us.
You need to get back quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Good luck, you two, then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed. Because... it's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes.
I'm sorry to say. Looks like the window is closed.
No!
This can't be. This can't be.
The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys.
We should have exchanged info faster.
You don't need to
apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that.
Stop making it sound like it was all my doing! Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again.
When will that be?
Let's find out!
God, good. It's sooner than I thought.
The day after tomorrow.
Yes, day 86. From 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Oops. We have 3 hours.
We have 3 hours. Plenty of time if someone shows up late.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along.
Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here?
Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to school.
That
makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes.
I don't believe this.
We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning.
I'm really sorry about this.
It's fine, don't worry. Well then.
We thanked them again for their liver Mortis code, and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab.
We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate.
Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to put up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward.
We can't just leave them here while we escape. We also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They don't understand what's happening if the rescue craft suddenly shows up.
That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms.
Day 85.
It was morning. Hiroka and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food.
We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way,
we have something we would like to discuss with you. You were worried about that?
We have no reason to refuse.
Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and put up the transmitter when you get back.
We'll be able to get back on our own timeline tomorrow anyway. Then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch.
This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck.
You're not going to enter the co-prom, are you?
I'll be fine.
Are you sure about that?
Just what kind of guy do you take me for?
A slow-witted, careless servant.
What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right.
The fucking dumbasses.
Yoko 1 in 5 laughed. Amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other.
Alright, you two. Take care.
Well, then pray. We'll pray that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yoko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts, then left them with thumbs up for good luck.
Next time we get a chance, I'm gonna get a snack.
It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We spelled our class armor and changed into our regular clothes.
The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you explain the plan to them?
What about you?
I'll go to the war room and distract Siri and Nacho. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue.
You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess.
Good luck then.
Yoko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria.
You've gotta be shitting me! I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter.
I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true?
Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing.
I wouldn't do that. I feel like there's at least one person who'd fuck up and try putting in codes.
The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few months later, Hiroko showed up.
Don't worry about Siri and Nacho. Two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically large number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while.
Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter.
These forgive some human substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine?
Well,
We stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Semino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from the school.
And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal.
I didn't explain the liver Morse codes fully. If I had, they'd have to explain parallel leaping too.
So you already know these numbers? Let's pop them in some of the rest of your craft.
Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. They lit a big sign, cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad.
There's just one left now, correct?
Takumi and Hiriko's slots are still blank. What shouldn't you guys know?
Here it goes. You see how I already have her selected?
Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done?
No. Once I enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it. If all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent? That's right.
But if it's wrong,
poison gas will come to those tanks over there. And everyone will become all soupy.
Silence filled the air. I hear everyone's breath hitch. You guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
we're your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we die, we die together. I don't feel so good. I'm having a ball. It's a real killing game now. See, Takumi? Everyone's on the same page.
Do it, Takumi.
I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. Ido 8, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Keiko 9. Okay, all the numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's liver Mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
It says don't press 4 to continue, so I'm curious what's happening.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, hovered over the number 4 key.
I'm guessing something goes horribly wrong that we didn't expect.
Nah. It's your future.
What happened, Takumi?
Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad.
What is it?
You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. Oh, it's 3. I should have held on the choice. Let's see what the next pause is.
I just have a bad feeling about this.
A bad feeling?
Yeah, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you?
Thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole! I told you to tell me!
Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us.
Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number.
You cannot do that, Mr. Akushichi. The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one.
Why goes out chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. The hell are you hesitating for? Sakamaru stopped his foot angrily on the ground.
Takumi, can't you tell us why you're hesitating?
A groan called out from the depth of my throat. I tried to swallow back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it.
What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions.
Visions? That's right. Keiko's words give me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge will be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel it then, we'd be able to know an unknowable bridge of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it?
Prove what?
Prove that I just made the right decision.
Takumi, are you out of your...
Enough, Hiroko! I know what I'm doing! Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces.
Alright. If that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then.
Oh, you okay with that? The others regularly nodded in spite of how unwilling they looked.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Oops.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Neat.
Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room.
I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
I am.
If they learn about parallel leaping, then.
I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Do you think you can handle that?
I have no idea.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell the team the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome.
So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I want to convince them the machine is dangerous.
How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed the final 4.
Well...
Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else.
It'll be fine. Trust me.
Alright, it's in your hands now.
You're going to give a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room.
Alright, just gotta find a second that would be good to pause on. Day 86. I don't want to be serious super space. There we go. I'll be right flipping back.
And I forgot to put the BRB sign back. Oh well.
It was 7:55 a.m. How could I have brought everyone to the lab?
Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now.
Next enemy attack is in tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry.
Do Siri and Nacho know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime number factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power to it, so I doubt they'll even notice that we're gone.
But it's only a matter of time until they do.
Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do.
Yeah, but could you all wait here for just a second?
We have to get things ready.
Yuriko went into the lab. What are you guys doing here?
What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated.
We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It's like something horrible is going to happen. So I stopped entering the code.
I don't understand. Neither do I.
Anyway, Takumi, Yuriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use a transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. The AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind.
At any rate, we need to get going.
Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there.
You guys be careful too.
We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to Radio 100.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday.
Yuriko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi Vi hit the button and it's followed right after.
Be
seeing you. Yuriko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Come in. We'll show you around.
Yo, what's all this Storcast researchy looking shit?
It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab.
How come you know that?
Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh?
Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic.
If you'll allow sniffling, stinking slime buckets to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for?
We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us.
That's a pretty big ask.
Where are we going?
There's only one door in here. It's the one we came in through.
Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looking at each other in silence. Pushing out the confusion, Hiroko and I head to the lockers. We opened up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total.
There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty.
You guys come over here a second. These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone in to get in position. 50 people crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go!
They didn't even try to put that many sprites on. I love chips.
We successfully made the leap. We took our leaf suits and stepped outside.
Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? Your lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else.
All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve?
Just be patient and come with me. I'm going back to the school.
The school?
You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. I kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school, because...
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The academy. It's not just the academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why? How? Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then, where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everyone's completely taken aback. I can practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Ido and Hiroko, of course. We're already familiar with the whole idea.
We entered that last digit yesterday. This is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions start rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Come on, let's get going.
Back to the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There's still 17 there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on one of the last new suits, and then everyone's dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Just like before, I guided everyone on the platform. And then, set back!
Whee!
Oh. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside the lab. It's only then that I know something wasn't right.
Hiroko, what's wrong?
You got her hand against the wall. You with that, seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I knew I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple times before finally leaving. It took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back where we belong. Everybody look! It's there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like we left it.
What did I tell you?
But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Is it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mrs. Yuriko, tell us!
Okay.
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us.
Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines of parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all secret. Of course, the one thing we held back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set.
My head hurts after all that information. That's fine, it all makes sense now. He basically went to another timeline where he entered the last number into the transmitter. If we actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now.
Thank goodness we didn't enter.
Thank goodness we didn't enter the code.
Takumi, you made the right choice.
You're trying to force him to do it.
So were you, Lady Carrara.
But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong?
Impossible. I'm certain all of our codes are correct.
If we got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas.
But then why? Why did it explode?
I don't know.
If I can say anything for sure, is that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off,
Hiroko shook her head listlessly.
At least now, we all know about the timelines and parallel leaping.
Hiroko, Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right?
I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too.
Sorry, but no.
I think we'd best avoid that. Huh? Why?
There's no happier timeline than this one.
Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines.
Someone is always dead.
Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way.
You're kidding.
So please, don't even think about sneaking out to other timelines.
We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what'll lead us to the best possible outcome. During our earliest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Sierra and Nacho showed up shortly afterwards.
Shizahara, just what are you trying to pull?
That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems it was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now.
Say what?
I thought so hard I gave myself a fever.
Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone else held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes.
Day 87. Closing in.
Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor. What did you want to talk about?
The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before you fight them.
What are they?
First, commander today will be Dalcia. As I'm sure you know, Dalcia is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no choice of winning in a fair fight. But there's a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Shanzin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison gas created by Yugamo. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It'll work on Dalcia as well. However, I haven't given Sierra and Nacho that piece of information yet.
Why?
I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, the rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully didn't enter in that final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to fight Dalcia today.
I could have said something yesterday.
We didn't have time, and also...
Hiroko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them?
No.
Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you...
Shut up. I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you.
What's the second thing?
It's about you.
Huh?
Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dulciet detransforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you.
Kill me?
Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you.
Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me?
This is a serious matter. The timeline no one know if you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one. So, be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? Eat.
I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko when we headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there.
Terminal, Chizahara, you're tardy. I'm not voicing that.
How many babies is this now?
Nope.
I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them.
We've already finished our briefing.
Not that we've had much to talk about. We barely have any information this time.
We heard that Dulciet would be coming alone. And that he's a very powerful foe. And that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him. So the alarm will go off.
That's why we had you all count to the schoolyard.
And do a visual check for enemies.
Hiroko, she nodded in silence. You probably given all that info to Sierra and Nacho in advance. Speaking of the fucking devil, look who showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing.
God of the planet.
Hiroko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked tall, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? That's why I told you rest up.
Insolent servant. Worry about yourself.
Hiroko.
Okay, everyone. Here we go. Let's give our guests a warm welcome.
At Hiroko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers.
There we go. Oh boy.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Daremy, you know about mirror spots?
Alright, give me 1 second.
I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Alright, there we go.
That's all. What a disappointment.
Yep, give me 1 second.
Expected more.
There we go. Sorry.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion, I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight. No matter what anyone says. I'll remember remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of this special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us. An important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them.
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine. If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
I mean, we know this isn't gonna do anything.
Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dalshia disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if I hadn't been for Hiriko's warning this morning. Dalshia's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dalshia vanished. For real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys. Thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Not quite everyone's. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Ugh. On second thought, sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Yuriko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Neat. Get it? Hi, baby. Hello.
Band out of troops. Get ready for your 88th date. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Come on, Takumi. Get up.
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I was in my room. I'm in your room. Right, I must have been taking care of you last night.
Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay?
Good on me, how are you feeling now?
See for yourself. Do I look sick to you?
She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes.
More importantly, did you say you were taking care of me?
I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I've put you through.
Pervert.
Aw.
How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you?
I never... Despite my aggravation, I felt relief down inside. It was back to her usual self. I was happier for it.
Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks.
Tasks?
Dalshia's coming again on day 93. We need to come up with a plan before then.
Oh, I've got that covered. We already rescued Kamu, Eva, and Kirara to handle it.
What?
I talked to them after the battle yesterday.
I see. This is information you got from another timeline.
Is it reliable?
More than that, it's guaranteed.
We'll have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalshia, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth.
That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it.
Will you do it?
Of course, why wouldn't we?
I'll show you the greatest trap ever created.
I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too?
Yeah, Siri and Nacho included.
Not bad, servant.
Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiroko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me a servant.
Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave?
Are you really okay now?
What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower?
I shook my head and sighed.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds.
Alright. We're back to the future. Hooray! Entrance hall. Yeah, okay, I can still go with it.
Hooray!
At 9, I head to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiroko.
Why did the distress signal transmitter call that as an explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode, even with the right codes.
Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siri and Acho talking about it, right?
They must know more about it.
Why don't we ask them?
Alright, let's try that. Distress signal transmitter! Don't play dumb. We know you know about it.
Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
Oh, that's the thing that the top brass were telling us about before our mission started here.
What's the stand together, fall together plan?
Exactly what it sounds like.
There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy.
9 of them ended up in total death. Our chance of winning the war would be practically zero.
In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There's nothing you could do, so...
The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles sky goddamn high.
It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
Yeah, I gotta imagine the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that.
So the human authorities came in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead.
In short, they once used the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war.
Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Siri and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped.
Huh?
But then how? What do you mean, how? Stand Together, Fall Together was scrapped before the mission even started.
But...
Don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Oh, a basement? But Miss Shizuhara, the school doesn't have a basement. Does it? Siri, Nacho, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? Well, so long ago I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20. I do remember talking to Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plan was off. Yes, I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
It was all a waste of time.
It's time to make well then.
Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-wow.
The top brass didn't tell Siri or Nacho about the self-destruct device.
Maybe they set it up in the secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school.
I guess he just missed the part about it, the school making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now.
Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it might be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now?
There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Shall we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together?
Then we'll be able to break free of the time loop. You'll get no argument from me.
In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100 when we all get on board and head to the artificial satellites.
We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right?
Of course!
There's just one problem.
What problem?
Shion.
I gasped. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Shion! What'll happen once the final attack starts?
Yuko's silent.
She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. You know? Yuko nodded with a sense of dull resignation.
I do.
Then tell me, what happens to Shion?
Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included.
So when the missiles are fired, that means...
Yes, we know. We've seen this cutscene like 50 times this route. La di da di da di da di da di da di da.
Can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be...
No.
Well, there's a baby cage, right? So find that. And also get rid of Shion. I mean, not Shion. Siri and Nacho.
Get ready for you. Be ready to get.
As I sat in my room without going to breakfast, how could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hero didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. I pondered the matter in silence. The sun began to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Siri or Nacho to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot.
I see. On day 100, the escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but...
The baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launch right after we leave.
Shion.
That's screwed up.
Totally fucked!
Shion's our friend. That's right. Takumi, we have to save him. But how?
Isn't it obvious?
We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room.
Looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shia must have shown them while Hiroko and I was away.
But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled to the missiles anymore.
Which means the final attack on day 100 would never be launched.
That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Siri said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war.
Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone in the artificial satellite going to die instantly? No! Well, that means our 100-day mission here would end in failure, that's all. Can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, try our life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How would we possibly do that? There was silence for a while, but we talked about her finally spoke up. He said he wants to talk to us. Seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that.
If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die.
Say what? Huh? No.
Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do.
That's quite the complex problem.
I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else.
Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out?
I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop.
Could use that. Undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt.
But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him.
What do we do? My whole intention of brain is useless.
Sponge? A sponge, forsooth, that's it! We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I can make a life support system for him.
For real?
Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas?
Me?
You used to be on the enemy side. You must know something about the flames or the baby, right?
Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega?
Hiroko jumped to Ava's words.
That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames.
How do you know that?
I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there.
Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. Everyone else thought she meant she'd see it during a parallel leap. Oh, but they didn't know it wouldn't hurt him.
So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Karara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive.
Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either.
But where do we find this Material Omega stuff?
The mountains in the northeast. I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m.
Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need.
What about us?
You should remain here. Too many of us go and get found by our camera presence in that time, and it'll cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it.
Yes, I agree.
Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you.
Yep.
Hiroko and I looked at everyone, gave him a third nod.
Day 90.
This afternoon, Hiroko and I went to the lab.
The machine is set up and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready.
Off to the coming of age timeline. There before, right?
Yes, it's where we dug up Rumi's grave to get our liver mortis code.
My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened.
She's got leap damage, idiot.
We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got on the platform.
Let's get going.
Hey, sure was okay to take off our leap suits.
We're not going to school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. Suits only slow us down.
Are we some kind of rush? You have 6 hours this time, so...
Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. No consideration of the time there is when someone inevitably bungles something, we're already coming up close. Come on, hop to it.
I followed Yuriko in silence till we finally arrived at our destination. A mountain range thick with greenery.
I'm certain it was around here.
Then let's get started searching. Yuriko and I split up and started looking for a Material Omega. After searching for some time, we didn't find anything. I was about to go up and head back to our starting point. I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Yuriko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of a brush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Yes.
Who?
A lady.
A lady?
That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or researcher.
Why would anyone like that be way out here?
How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things.
2 things? No, I don't know her palm. I think it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that?
You said this was the plans for the Machine Plus on it.
Machine Plus? What even is that?
I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Neither do I.
Everyone didn't see me lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What's the other thing? You showed me some kind of strange substance. Could this be?
That's right. Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. You said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. Yeah, that sounds suspicious.
It was just then they heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was.
Oh. Hi.
The very next moment. Ah! You all screamed, rolled around, and took off running. We raced down this steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Long, everything around us had gone dark. Oh, I think we're far away for now.
More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab.
Whoa, when did that happen?
Excuse me. Are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb?
Does it matter? We need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those 2 doing there?
At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us. But they ran a different direction.
Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Should we wait here for them? If they come from a different timeline, they want to use the lab too.
You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time.
I'll device check the time. It's 7:45 p.m. Wait, we only got 50 minutes left.
Exactly. I think we're just gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out if we leave them to our own devices.
I guess that's true.
Now let's hurry. I need to get everything ready for our leap.
Roger that.
Just trying to get something.
Yuriko, do you have the Material Omega?
Of course. Keeping it nice and safe.
Don't tell me you ate it!
What?
I was just playing.
Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back.
Okay, let's head back!
So come in, here we go. Thank you so much. I had a quick analysis and this will definitely work.
Tsubasa put the material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk.
So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yep, just gonna mount it that Jar Carrera told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames.
Then, since we'll be able to take him out of his defense room,
we can save Shion. Hooray!
we simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well.
Got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking.
I'll live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party. Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate?
Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet.
Tsubasa!
We're counting on... we're counting on you. I can't fucking find it sometimes.
I'm on it.
We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face.
Good. It's day 9. I hate to keep reminding you. So work well.
Work well and work together, huh? It's probably a recording, but still. Contrary series where it's something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, or after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received an unexpected visitors.
It's Siri and Nacho.
Hey, what are y'all doing crammed in here?
Siri.
And Nacho.
Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well...
Mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want.
We know what you're trying to do.
You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room device.
Hey, Honorable Siri and I absolutely forbid it.
If you know that, it won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. Wait.
We need those missiles charged to 100%.
If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm.
It would make launching the missiles completely pointless.
Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise.
Now the Honorable Siri has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you've been working on?
I'm gonna count backwards from 3. The device isn't out here before I'm dead. I'm gonna blow you all sky high, one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! Where are my screens? I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Siri and Nacho were completely frozen in place. The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Aino.
Miss Kawana, is that...
Tsubasa placed wherever it was he was holding on tightly near her hands to the desk. Upon closer inspection...
The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that? That's right. Don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily.
Gra ran up to Siri and Nacho. She gave him a quick inspection, returned to Tsubasa.
They're dead. What? Just kidding. Tsubasa is right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back.
But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless.
It's the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy.
I wasn't being completely cheerful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied.
But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that?
I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Siri and Nacho would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night day 66.
I didn't know you rolled like that, Aino.
Am I finally going to get my praise?
Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out.
You don't mean that literally, do you?
Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up.
Should we really be laughing right now? It's very unnatural out of commission.
Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during a defensive battle so far. The only time they were helpful when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. I somehow accidentally did an emo voice for her. I know, I get it. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad finally someone shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while.
The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. That's settled. Sebastian, mind getting back to work?
Not at all. I want to make the perfect life support system for Xian. But I'm still gonna need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days.
In other words, it'll be ready by day 98.
It's cutting real close.
We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else?
It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... I'll have to leave you alone. You don't mind.
Got it. Okay, everybody up. Tsubasa will take it from here. We pat Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exit the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that the fatal day is drawing ever closer.
Day 92. We're getting so fucking close.
Up and at 'em. Overcome the goal. I knew it. Okay.
I ate breakfast, went back to my room and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go.
Hooray! Save just in case. I don't know. Is there anything you can upgrade? Well, I don't have the points for that, but I do have the thing for this. You get it. Nope. Oh, whatever. I don't need to fucking do it right now. Oh. Oh, right, the other thing.
Time to get moving.
Everybody, I have good news and bad news. What should I start with?
After dinner, you calmly offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
How about the good news first? I formulate the poison that weakened Dalshia.
You have?
Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course.
Yay!
Fine work, Mr. Omikage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover.
It's just a you problem.
How about you, Kuroa? Did you finish up yet?
Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugami's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer.
Sir Dalshia will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's go. Let's see. I'll hold freak without a trace of mercy.
Eva thrusts her fist high in the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing?
He's holed up in the garage working on a little ice support system. I brought her dinner a while back and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon.
After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Day 93!
Oh. Okay, my thing is still fine.
We got in the war room before the morning announcement played.
I loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this.
That's more than enough. Good work.
By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dalshia over to it. If we manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at the safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful, you guys, at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this.
Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi.
Thank you.
Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah, we know. Dalshia's not alone this time.
We got so scared we had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself.
It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too.
Shion!
Syria and Nacho are commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have.
Glad to have you. Yeah, now I have to birth up the BLT I had this morning.
I saw a slice of tomato come up.
Let's do this, everyone.
Yeah, it didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Yeah, drink of water. Oh, he didn't kill himself. Here we win. Thank God they do these animations every single time. Whoops.
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Freshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander
only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Yep. Let's just skip. Yes, God, please. I've seen this battle 1,000 times.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
No!
Not like this. Not like this.
Hooray, we win!
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
You get surprised by this every time, Takumi.
Dalshah. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Veshness, why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum-Tami and Nugank who fled. And also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Vesh's vanish. Watch you disappear to the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win. Hey, aren't you forgetting someone? Shion. You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone nodded gravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit.
Time for the thing?
Let's do it.
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonate together. The next victory chant would be our last. A thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside me.
Honestly, couldn't they just, like, take the container, go to another timeline, grab the Shion from that timeline, come back here and swap the Shions? If one of them's from a doomed timeline and they're gonna die anyway, you might as well use them here. Right? Am I crazy? Am I not? Who knows?
It's your now then.
Alright.
Taste.
Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you to be done in D98, didn't I? Don't rush me.
Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming.
Sorry I opened my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. If we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, we still have to fight Vestius on day 99.
If we take the baby out of the filter device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off.
Since
the final attack won't launch, the mission will be humanity's loss.
You suggesting that Hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself.
You can hardly just hold up a white flag.
Though she said she would be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vestius on day 99.
For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred.
It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win.
That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Vestius, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. And we will all board it and head for the artificial satellites.
That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings.
Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it.
Just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something. It's basically just hearsay from Sure.
Then why don't we go find out?
Huh?
How can I know where the escape pod's kept?
We saw it in another timeline.
How could I let everyone to the hangar? We got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing.
This is the escape pod! But it's a corroded mess.
No. This can't be. Everyone started to say been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it.
It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus? From the state of the pod, that has to be it. Larry sprayed QB liquid all over the school back on day 42.
There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And it found its way here? I think so.
In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere.
Do we have any QB liquid left?
If we leave a drop, we can use the replicator to make more.
That's right! So hold this thing down and kill all the bacteria!
I guess we could do that. Look how bad this damage is. It's that kind of thing we can pair with duct tape and polyfiller.
How many days would you need to fix this? It's Tsubasa.
Tsubasa bit her lip. She answered with a deep sigh.
Going as fast as I could. Maybe 50 days. 50!
Under his parachute on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. Just stood against us, gloom filled the air.
I mean, there's an obvious solution. There are multiple obvious solutions, in fact. We could go to the one at the Second Defense Academy. We could jump to another timeline that happened to have one.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 95th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close. Now then, keep your...
After the morning announcement, I head for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. But not all of them. One person was missing. Is boss in the garage?
Yeah, she's still working on the life support system.
Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now.
He said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead.
Seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least they were capable of holding a conversation again.
Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be.
No, that's we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the defense room missiles will be fully charged, and the final attack will happen at launch on day 100. With the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet.
With the life support system, the rest of us are screwed too.
If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen.
Shion!
There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room.
What are you saying?
We can. How could we possibly?
That's not happening! I shouted down Sion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backs me up.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. You've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied by the life that I've been able to live.
Knock it off, man! That shit doesn't change anything!
You're a friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember?
That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you stop your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. If we cut all the pipes in the defense room and destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would still be consumed by his own flames.
See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish our life support system.
Indeed. It's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic.
This is all so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. You're the reason she's so guarded right now.
Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry.
Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka.
What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you, and that's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Shion. Thank you, everybody.
Tears swelled up in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them.
The boy me on fire is crying.
That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes.
Everyone smiled at Shion. Seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention.
Well, I'll be going. I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon.
He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. I left everyone and went back to my room. Whoops.
Actually, let me check something on. Weird, I didn't get an email, so I'm guessing it was just the app being weird. But
I only have a little log with him here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with him. So I'm off to my usual rounds.
well, training room time. See if there's anything I can buy. I have enough. I have enough. But I don't have enough. Let's go get enough. Deactivation, yes.
Time to get moving.
Make sure you fill in.
5 days left until day 100. What if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I avoid thinking about during the day, but maybe the darkness is to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If you can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will... I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeat like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across inside my room.
Hooray. Day 96, day 96, day 97, day 98. Hooray! I love the fact time skips happen. I love the fact I don't need to wait.
It's your now then.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
Uh-oh.
I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know?
Should you have the life support system ready by now, right?
I were just wondering if maybe you were close.
I didn't say have it done by 98. I said done on 98. So, anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here.
Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that.
I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is.
It was any other boss to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and the dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped her on the shoulder, gave Kodaka a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. We wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. So we're out all heading to the counter and make any food.
Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway?
It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her.
Every tension filled the air. Suddenly Jeremy cut right through it.
And I have an idea!
Everyone looked at Jeremy in confusion.
Takumi, Mr. Circo, you said there was a time so you can compare the leap, right?
Yeah, we did.
When's the next window?
Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Perfect timing! Then my plan might actually work!
What plan is this?
We should all jump to a different timeline! We can find one in an taxi escape pod and use that to go to satellites! Pretty smart, right?
Everyone's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that.
Why not?
We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die.
There are other reasons not to as well. I had something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only special defense unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. If we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder.
We'd also have to consider the special defense unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them might have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeless version of ourselves.
Well, that's not guaranteed. There are a lot of timelines that end before this thing launches.
We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanishing from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument.
We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the density given to us. Destiny. God fucking damn it.
Right, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with freshness. We need to be in a good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but for Tsubasa, who's working himself to the bone all by herself.
You're right. If she finish the light sword system, everything goes to shit if we lose.
Enough worrying. But when our minds get weak, our bodies will follow.
Everybody else hold firm. We'll trust Tsubasa and keep waiting. Slowly the enemies vanish from everyone's faces. There's a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, I went on my user rounds. Today's 98. Tomorrow's final fight. This will probably be my last time doing this.
Alright, let's see what I can do. The final upgrade! Well, not the final upgrade. A bunch of people didn't get fully upgraded, but... Oops, that's the way the cookie crumbles!
Move out!
Hooray!
We couldn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Where's Yuriko?
She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while.
I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm gonna go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. Next time we can parallel leap is today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I sprinted down the hallway in the entrance hall. Beside the door there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it! Damn it, Hiroko! I took the main fire extinguisher and ran outside. I could have probably gone to the lab. What timeline could you be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles looking throughout the room. Too late! I the machine's log. Immediately I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly got on my leap suit. Alright, here I go!
Yep.
Coming out of leaping, we're outside the lab. So no sign of Hiroko. I was going to anywhere, I'd have to be to school. I murdered myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I made my way over until I was standing right beside her.
Where did you come from? Could you answer your rival next time?
Very surprised, Yoko's kept her voice down.
What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Yeah. How did you know it was me, not me from this timeline?
Well,
Who casts a silent glance? Two people standing in the direction. It was Hiroko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, just still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. And then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko! Please, stay by my side, just for a moment. No one didn't answer. She joined in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. That sweet and chanting scent that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside me, so I said,
Hiroko,
T98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day on this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It's the reason for everything.
Everything?
Yes.
You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being killed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I want to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. And maybe why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done.
I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiroko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered in my mind. It was anger, hatred, sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. The silent, shaky breath filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled from her lips and she could no longer hold them back.
Day 99.
We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. When I came, there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa.
The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure that we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works in the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how the losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though as I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I will fear no evil.
Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right?
My power in the poison trap. We'll use that to hit combos and weaken Veshness. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I fared in the battle with Dalshia last time. I can do the same here.
Thanks, Nozomi.
Shun, don't ever do it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshness' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now?
She got with so much commander blood she could do that kind of shit now, huh?
According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from, exactly? Hey, yeah. Syria Nacho one's working, so how do you know all this? Well,
At very moment, the door of the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. I mean, could it be?
She nodded and pulled something out from behind her.
Ta-da-da-da! Ta-da-da! The baby jar! Wahoo! You finished the life support system! Yeah, it's like this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion! That's right! That's why you made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really... you really did it.
Great work! Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles.
Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it! Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's good enough.
The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah, whatever. For love of murder. Looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready.
We're gonna have to make these guys out first! Everybody, our final battle is here. But I do have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This is my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip our fingers. So I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together.
I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for the short and long time to come. You accept me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happy that a creepy lump like me being a part of the team. I don't even imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on this. Nope. I can't let it end here. I have to protect my dear sister, or at least until she gets married. But the dearest. I got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect all of any of you. Same here. Never got to accidentally great. Nope. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar.
Don't bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive!
That's right. Birthday 101, 102, and all the days after. Forever and all, Takumi. Forever and always, all 17 of us.
Forever? Yes, that's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever.
Everyone nod firmly, full of resolve. Look at their courageous faces that gave the signal. Okay then, here we go! Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time!
Oh, I gotta show the last one. Yeah.
I don't want to fight.
I know you warned us, but
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
and according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Yay! I was worried for a second.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that.
We're going to win.
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way! Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new god!
attack?
You mean?
Yeah, whatever.
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that? Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Yay! Ugh.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats! The poison is taking effect.
Veshnas should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had.
Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
It's punishment time!
For all of us!
For all our friends.
We cannot give up
future is ours for the taking!
The worst of all bad endings. There's only despair in this planet's future. Worst of all bad endings! Yeah! One last time, baby! Maybe I should call the finale that, actually. That'd be very funny. Like on YouTube.
Yippee! I did it. And the victor.
Our victory signaled the end of all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. He activated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room.
Look, all fire's gone.
Shion must have gotten rid of it for us.
Where is he?
Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer.
Don't tell me he burned up in all his freaking power.
No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us.
He's probably just exhausted.
Yeah, maybe he used up most of his power to keep making that avatar of his.
Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of there. Tsubasa, do you have the jaw?
You brought it, right?
Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important?
Let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. She had guided the others here before, during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces.
It's racing. Indeed. I haven't felt my pulse thrust this hard since my first night with the lady with the holy Shumaji sword.
That wasn't sure that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. Slowly pushed the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
It's finally time. That's right. The moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser?
Yeah.
Then if you don't mind.
Got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, here goes!
Well.
Did it work?
Everything's fine. Don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay.
Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that tension had been let out, we started to celebrate.
Alright, we did it.
Hell yeah!
Just as planned. Yoshino doesn't have to die!
And that's not all.
We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles, too.
The final attack will launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved!
Yeah!
Nope. The special defense unit.
You guys are the best. I love you all.
Our cheers echoed so loudly, rafters were practically shaking. They always leapt up and down, danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand in my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Ew. Oh, after Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter?
I'm sorry.
What
are you apologizing for? Our plan works. We're going to survive. And you are too.
I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean?
Come on, Shion. Answer us.
Everyone stared at Shion, waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, in an anguished look on his face, he did.
I already finished charging them.
What?
The missiles are already full.
What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon.
That's right! It's how it always been in the timeline since what I knew about!
Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feeling and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Asho did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Shion feels, the greater his supply of energy.
Shion closed his eyes and nodded. Cold silence fell over the room. So if they're all full of energy!
The final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait! Why didn't we work together and destroy all the missiles?
We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. A stronger foe than Veshus ever was. Even with all our might, we can never hope to beat it.
Shion, is that true?
Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. You fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed.
So then, the final attack.
That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
No!
Is there, not enough time to do a time leap?
The missiles are already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with the possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of people living on the artificial satellite. Starting even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. Probably just see it as all part of the show. Disgusting, it makes me sick. What's all misery for us? That's what says we give it the reprieve of half a day. You used our limited time to think hard. How would all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 a.m. without doing anything, the final attack would launch and all life on the planet would be eliminated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere in thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. Couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. What do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror.
We made it so far too. This is so cool. There's nothing we can do.
Come on.
No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon after, without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard series of a really positive announcement for Day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy. At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, Follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then. I'll see you shortly, soldiers.
Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it hurts me in no end. But what are we going to do?
The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer.
Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up.
Maybe that must have pushed you over the edge. Ugh! With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko at our usual spot behind the school. She grabbed a halt, turned around, shrieking frustration.
Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough?
Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her fit cheeks one after another.
I knew it. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
No!
What?
You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me. One way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline. That our loop would end here. Today is day 100, and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiroko.
Takumi.
The tears vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence.
Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. We have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us.
Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock.
I did, but what does that have to do with anything?
I quickly pulled out the device, checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leap today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open.
Wait, where are you suggesting we go?
The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing.
The one with the killing game?
That's right.
But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked.
What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before.
I don't know when Naito 3 locked it, but there was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whatever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed.
If we locked it on day 49, 50 days later it'd be 99, right?
The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline.
So the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline too, so...
It's okay, you don't need to explain. Let's go and tell the others.
Right.
I see, so that's it. Basically, I'll need to jump to this Hunt timeline you're talking about.
Then we can use the escape pod there.
That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago.
You're right, and Mr. Sumino's all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong?
So why is it suddenly okay now?
I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already...
Are we really?
Dead?
Yes. The survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshness. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too.
I see.
So I died like everyone else.
The others grew stiff at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing they all died in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person.
What's the point crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We all need to keep pushing forward so our sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too.
Whoever that's your side, she was right.
Yeah, not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it.
Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod.
Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded.
Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted only on official members of the Special Defense Unit?
Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. Because their two boss repaired it, it's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board.
Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overridden with no boarding restrictions.
So even unofficial members like myself and that baby.
You'll be able to get on just fine. Trust me.
Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Hey, don't think me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it.
Anyway, that sums it up. We're going to have to go to the hump timeline. Everybody there is dead. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot.
Hell, details are too much to read, but I know everything's gonna be okay. If we get on the hunt timeline, we'll all be saved.
Hell yeah! Agamara pushed his fist in the air, and everyone let out a cheer.
Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but what about Siri and Nacho?
Let's take them with us. They're part of the team, too.
Run, run, run. Run, run, run.
So we head for the lab with a completely immobilized Siri and Nacho in tow. Sion had vanished, keeping his avatar materialized when consuming energy, so he turned the baby now kept inside the jar.
Hey, can we get going already? Wasting time hanging around here.
Yumi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her.
I checked the BLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked.
Just like I thought! Now we can leap to the hunt timeline!
By the way, Yuriko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy by day 93.
You're saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible.
That's right! No one can use the pod, makes me want to get right in there, leave this shithole forever!
I'm with you guys.
Let's hurry! Open the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but...
Wait, I'll do it.
Suddenly Yuriko took over, carrying out the leap suits one by one.
One of them has a tear!
We had 17 suits in total. There were 60 of us, so we had one extra. Sierra and Nacho didn't need them since they're robots, but the baby did. At first we tried stuffing the jar inside someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit.
So why not use the damaged one there? It wouldn't matter! Everyone got their suit on.
Yep, it fits like a glove.
The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding a suit with the baby jar inside it. It was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed on the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then one last time. Okay, here goes!
Come on. Please, let this finish soon!
The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left our own, Hiroko and I charged Zack and removed clothes, but then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. Another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just after we visited the timeline where the academy was pulled up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she had a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit.
The tear!
There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
Why not one of the people who hadn't been damaged before?
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiriko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiruko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school.
I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Hiruko tried to reassure me as he ran, but she didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. When he's getting to the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That's all I could think about as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually.
He made it! But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how?
It's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
It can't be.
I just have to confirm our realization. An automated announcement began playing out of the PA system.
Omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special defense unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
This... Why?
This isn't what you told us, Sakumi. Her baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch.
Just then, Shion appeared. Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening?
Why is the attack launching?
I don't know. I can't imagine how it would have built up that much energy.
Oh, you have to hurry and get to the escape pod.
But where even is it?
Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found.
It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. Pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack.
Next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room.
I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now.
Tsubasa was fiercely navigating the computer system in the war room.
Why? What happened?
Her final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby they'd been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion.
They put
him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. His one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles.
He passed
away.
The boss nodded silently.
So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback.
Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite.
Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us.
Indeed. To the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt.
Damn it. I really wish I'd give one of those guys a kick in the nuts.
Screw that. I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. He was over the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special defense unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's really happening!
Escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. I could cry. Is it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it.
Okay, everybody, let's go! Pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. This version means this time I must have reprogrammed it. You for real? You have less time now?
We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running.
Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground. I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hideko? Stay with me.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special defense unit members evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement.
5 minutes is plenty of time if you're on the first floor.
Pod launches 100 seconds before the attack.
Oh, right.
You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the special defense unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
We couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But my tensed up, my arms left her. She swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hideko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done. Even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. If I by some miracle I made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special defense unit members evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision.
Alright, let's see if they have a recommendation. Okay, escape pod then basement. Cool. We'll see how these endings end up. It's your future.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko. I can't let you die.
I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew in the entrance hall. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds till the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shedding dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran towards it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. I couldn't stop, I had to keep pushing on. More and more and more. I had to get even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said, get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiroko. This wasn't our service going to end.
I have to do this.
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
Omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds from the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down and spotting myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi. You can do this.
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiroko.
Okay. Do me proud.
With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiroko between us, one after the other, taking turns. We carried her as forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door is so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And... oh boy, show her up, we're in that. Oh boy, I sure hope we're in that! We're in it!
Everyone was inside the pod. Zoe, Gaku, Terumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Aido, Ava, and Shion. I even had his baby body back in my arms. Sarah and Nacho were there. The repairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiroko. She was sitting in the back, staring out the window. Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull, only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of the undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. In exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made a decision to save Hiroko. Suddenly Eva spoke up.
I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Why are there this many seats if there were only 16 people?
I remember everything. It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Hooray, she's back, guys!
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
I was looking at Ava. She'd answer a question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it.
Well, it's not like we're human. I think that's a pretty decent ending. Let's just skip.
One massacre to another.
And now for one final ending. The last ending of this series, marking the finale of the series completely. For me streaming this at least. I refuse to do all the other timelines on stream.
Where will you run?
Alright. It's your future.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So, I'm going with you, Hideko.
Hideko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
Alright. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hideko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I let Hideko on my shoulder to get her upright, so reporting her weight as we head for the stairs. And then... reached the basement. I rushed over the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left. Here it goes. The moment I entered 4 in the slot, the school would be blown into oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds for the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left.
Yuriko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you that in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now. Yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft final figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how Loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember?
About the calico?
Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time.
course, how could I possibly forget?
Is that a promise?
I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
Bye. It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now.
I nod quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Lucky number 4.
No. I think this one's good luck.
Suddenly I felt warmth in my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. Familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
You sure?
Ugh, you're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yeah.
Here I go. 3, 2, 1. Very second, I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What?
How?
Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface.
Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. He's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go.
But who's going into the final 4?
I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched.
I can teleport in this form
So my body, so my real body's inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay. We'll take turns carrying you.
If we do that, we can still make it in time.
We're wasting precious time having this conversation. I look straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us! I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen! You can absolutely overcome every obstacle in your way!
Takumi. Everyone.
Here we go! It's time to take back what's ours! Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky! We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands! Shion, you take it from here!
Got it.
I held Hiroko tight and ran, flipped the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her one person next as we were outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance. A small shouting dot looked bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be alright. We're not done yet. We're gonna make it.
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. We kept to the space. We could make it. Keep going. Get Hiroko to the pod. I freaked under against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing, pain torturing my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop, I had to keep pushing on. More and more and more. Everything get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promise I'd build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way. I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
4, 3, we have to make it.
Bye-bye, Last Defense Academy.
Everyone's inside the pod. Gaku, Nozomi, Darumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Karara, Tsubasa, and the twins. There was even Aido, Eva, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sierra and Nacho were there too. The repairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiroko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiroko looked out of the window toward the shining blue sphere. A beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence, an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
So happy to hear her retort. Man, Hiroko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiroko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay!
It all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius! Thanks! Now, give me some space, please. Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suit.
And Gaki ties!
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
Just leave me alone.
Kako!
Ema!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Hooray! They're normal, I hope!
Sounds good to me. Ema.
I hope that's what's implied.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you. Totally cheesed off. Steamed. Absolutely pissed.
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here. I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is. And I hate that.
Sir!
Hiroko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time daring, she whispered to herself just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah,
Which means...
we're...
Free from the time loop!
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod.
Let me just take some screenshots real quick, because I'm going to need that for what I plan to do. Come on, open this up. There we go.
Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh?
You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines.
When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now we served our purpose, the people in charge want to have us killed. Somehow I felt that things would be alright, no matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future. If all 17 of us came together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after, so long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuous path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy.
Hooray! Give me 1 second. Well, that's the end of the playthrough. Well, let's see what Steam says, because it's been fucking a while. Rebellion, Eva, Multi-IO, Serial Battles. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of shit I haven't seen. Well, took me 130 hours to beat this game, and it's not even, I haven't even gotten most of the endings. Well, that's the end of this series. I don't know how many people necessarily watched to this far. I don't know if you're tuning in now. I don't know anything, really. But it's good to finally be at the end of this. Kodaka really made something special this time. I feel like he's improving. Or maybe it's just the fact he had help, but this really is going to be an all-timer, I think. Even if it's not popular, it's certainly a feat. I hope there's more that comes from this, but, you know, I can't be unsatisfied, so it took a lot of work, but we got there in the end. Even if I had to technically cheat to get there. I guess from now on I can just do what I'd like again. I'm probably going to do a commission meet tomorrow, actually. I'll ask first before I do it, but we'll see. In any case, I'm just going to wait till the credits end, but for all of you tuned in, thank you. For all of you tuning in, thank you. I don't think there's anyone here, but oh, there is someone here. That's neat. Welcome to the end credits, I guess, of the game that I just beat and am stopping for now. Well, not for now, forever, in terms of streaming. Anything else I do with this game is going to be off stream, because if you really want to see other routes, you can either play for yourself or you can look online. I'm sure there's like a million other things covering every other route in this goddamn game. In any case, come on. I do recommend this game. I don't know if anyone... If you've watched this part, you're probably not going to play it. But I do think it's a pretty good game. It's got its Kodaka-isms, but, like, I think there's some really special and cool shit in this that they really take advantage of. Even in the end, it decides to take a little longer than you think it's gonna. Because I've gone an hour over to make sure I just didn't have an hour-long stream tomorrow. Well, from the bottom of my heart, bye-bye.